Be the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the hill today, Joey Wentz. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Ketel Marte leading things off and takes a strike. The next pitch misses. 1-1. And now the lefty. Check swing. He went. And it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
One down, base is empty. Slice the other way and foul. Here's a 1-1. And now 1-2. That's inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. On a line, base hit.
Breaking ball was in a decent spot down and in, but he did a really nice job getting to it before it tied him up.
So 2 down, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. First offering misses the mark. Gurriel off of first with 2 away. In the air, out towards left center. And that will end the inning. 1 left for Arizona. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Comerica Park. And towing the slab in this one, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now the right fielder, Zach McKinstry. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro, 2017 The Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr. Next pitch inside, 1-2 the count.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Now here is Spencer Torkelson.
Counts 1-0.
The Y to kick the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Now 3-0.
I got 3-0.
The wind to the pitch. And he walked him.
Take the base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Kerry Carpenter in the box now. No balls and a strike. Here's the 0-1. And strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And there are 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The batter now, Javier Baez. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. That's the inning. 1 left for Detroit. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Detroit. Second inning set to go. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn.
Evan Longoria.
And the pitch. And he takes a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next pitch misses way outside. Ripped on the ground to second. Longoria retired.
Batting 6, the right fielder,
Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That's through there for a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to Sundberg, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Ground ball right side. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Nick Ahmed stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. And there's a strike. And now it's even up. Second inning here, no score. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Diamondbacks down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Now it's the DH, Nick Maton.
The designated hitter, Nick Maton.
The pitch. Back up the middle and a base hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next to hit for Detroit, Eric Haas. In there, and it's 0-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Misses inside, and that's ball 1. And there's a ball. Check swing, went around. It's 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and fires. And down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Batting 7.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera.
Cabrera.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Double play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Maton at first, 1 gone. Ground ball to the right side. There's one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Moreno goes 5 feet 11 inches, 195 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela.
That's a ball.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Marisnik on the move to his right. And it's caught for the out.
Batting 9, the center fielder,
Jake McCarthy stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Ball.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
And that one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And the 2-2. That's down and in.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Marte stands in now and watches strike one. The wind of the pitch. That's off the mark, and the count even 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there. Next offering misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Goes down looking. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. Still no score. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now it's Jonathan Schoop.
Jonathan. Go.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. Schoop gone to the play. And there's one away.
The center fielder, Jake.
Now here's Jake Marisnik. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. The 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Up next is the Tigers. The right fielder, Zach.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Ground ball Walker. He steps on the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down in order go the Tigers. And we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. Start of the fourth. This is Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
Wentz back to work. And that clips the inside corner. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Got him. One gone here.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The left fielder.
Here's Gurriel, and he's already singled in this game. Popped in the air, left field. Carpenter puts it away, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Christian.
And now it's Christian Walker. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering misses the mark.
Well, that curveball right there stayed up in the zone. If it's going to be effective, he's going to have to finish the pitch, tease the strike zone, and get it down. Otherwise, it's going to eventually get hit really hard somewhere.
Next offering way upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering in the dirt. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
He caught it behind his back. Fires to first.
Oh.
It's there, and that's a great play. What a play to end the inning. There's no way he saw that into the glove.
No, you're absolutely right. All he knew was the grounder was somewhere behind him. Just threw his glove out there, and it stuck. That was pretty cool.
Back at Comerica Park, bottom of the inning. Now here is Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there, and it's gone. That one felt good. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And next up for the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter. That one way outside, and it's 1-0. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and the count's full.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next pitch is popped up. Longoria in position, and there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now it's Javier Baez. He's 0 for 1. First pitch just misses. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals.
Ball upstairs.
Lifted in the air, right field. Smith hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nick.
2 outs, base is empty. Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And that's outside. Next one misses. 3-1 now. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Inning over. Detroit draws first blood on the solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back here in Detroit, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Evan Longoria. And here it comes. And delivers outside. There's a strike.
1-1.
Line drive, Adam in center field.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Line drive, base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Nick Ahmed here to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Smith over at first with 1 away. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Two-0.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 2-1.
Ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Next offering is fouled back. Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs. There's a strike. And that one ripped into right. And that's a fair ball. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
So 2 on with 2 away. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Jake McCarthy. And it's fouled away. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Nothing happening on the bases, though. The 1-1. And he dodges that fastball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 3. The pitch. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
2 outs, bases are full. That misses the zone. Ball 1. High fly ball right field. McKinstry on his way over, makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Diamondbacks leave them loaded. They still trail 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Leading off, Eric Haas.
The catcher, Eric Haas.
The wind and the pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Line drive, leaps, and he's got it.
Clearly stole a base hit right there. Excellent job. Great athleticism by the shortstop to make that leaping catch to bring it down. It was a live drive headed for the outfield.
And here is Miguel Cabrera. This one in the air center field. McCarthy settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
The third baseman, number 7, Jonathan.
And now Jonathan Scope flied out his first time. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Moreno makes the catch. And that'll do it. Tigers fail to make any noise, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. And stepping in is the speedy Corbin Carroll. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Oh, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
There's a 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Next pitch is outside.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 3-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Gurriel measures 6 feet 4 inches, 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. The pitch.
That's a ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Next
Ball
offering
3.
misses, and that's ball 3.
Moreno.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
That pitch is low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
One gone, runner at first. Christian Walker getting ready to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Way high.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Just missed. Evan Longoria to bat next. Gurriel leads off first with 1 away. And a 3-0 finds the zone.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Evan Longoria digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back. And that ball is out of here. So he blasts one out the other way. His 9th homer of the year. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's just foul. Lifted in the air out to left. And it drops in. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Nick Ahmed stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Ahmed struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Off the plate inside. And 1-1. Next pitch is popped up. Scope has a beat on it. And makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. D-backs add a pair on the homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. The pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now one missed. Zach McKinstry up next for the Tigers. And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Leading up.
So up next, Zach
The right
McKinstry.
field. Zach McKinstry.
That one outside, and that's ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. Gallen checks on the runner.
No, he's
Marisnick
safe.
back in on a dive. The 1-0. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. And a pitch.
2-1.
That one lifted to left. Gurriel has it sized up. Makes the grab, one away.
Now that second baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. He's already homered here in this one.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a foul ball. Marisnick stands at first with one out. The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next one just misses. The count now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. Kerry Carpenter in the on deck circle. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And there's ball 4.
That pitch is in.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
And next to hit for Detroit, Kerry Carpenter.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And ball 1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
At the belt and fires. Here's a strike.
1 ball,
Runners
1
at
strike.
first and second with 1 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Baez.
And now here is Javier Baez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down. Fouled off. He was late. Two on, 2 outs. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
So they turn things over to the righty, Jason Foley. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Jason.
Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Leading off for the
Really good
Diamondbacks,
piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Gabriel Moreno.
And he deals. He was late there, strike
0-1
1.
the count.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Kicks and fires.
Aye.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty to the plate. And a ball
Outside,
evens the
that's a ball.
count.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Fly ball down the line. Fair ball.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Jake McCarthy will hit next. Squares to bunt, but that rolls foul. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike. 0-2 now. Righty delivers. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-handed reliever. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. That to right. McKinstry drifts towards it. 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Second baseman, Ketel Marte.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting
0-1.
zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals.
2-2 the count.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Ketel Marte goes deep. Home run number 10 on the year, and they add a couple more. It's 4-1.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
One out, base is empty. And now, Corbin Carroll. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is down low. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Taps softly to the right side. Gets it to first. And they get the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter. And a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
And the right-hander deals. That's hard hit on the line. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Ketel Marte with the blast for Arizona. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and now the DH, Nick Maton. The Tigers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Here comes a pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
Now batting, the catcher, Eric.
Now the catcher up to hit, Eric Haas. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Kevin Ginkel, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Nelson getting loose as well. And here it comes.
Ball 1.
Check swing. Went
ball,
around. 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now the first baseman, Miguel Cabrera. Off the plate, 1-0.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Haas leads off first with 1 away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 2-2 now. In the air, right field. And Cabrera is retired. And there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 7, Jonathan Scope.
So digging in, Jonathan Scope. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
A pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Next offering is fouled back. Next one is off the plate. Going to count 1-2. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Next pitch misses. 3-2 now. Jake Marisnick waiting to hit for Detroit. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Smith makes the catch, inning over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Tigers 1. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Michael Lorenzen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker.
The first
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
There's a strike. And a pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. That missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. Foul ball there. Two on the way. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
He goes down looking. Evan Longoria stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tyler Alexander appears to be getting loose. Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next one misses. 2-2. Out to short. Baez. Jump throw to first,
No,
and he
he's in
beats it.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love
Now
it,
batting,
but it just
right
wasn't in
fielder.
time. Still a really impressive play
Smith.
just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Next to hit, Pavin Smith. In there for strike one. Out there to center. Marisnik moving under it. Squeezes it. And there's two down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
Next to hit for Arizona, Nick Ahmed. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. In there, and it's 0-1. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Ball one there.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
High in the air, out to right. McKinstry drops steps, heads back on it, and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. One left for the Diamondbacks, but they lead it 4-1. A new arm into the game, the righty, Kevin Ginkel.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Jake Marisnik up now for the Tigers. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The pitch. Just missed. And there's the strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
That's in there. And the count 1-2.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And a pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Zach McKinstry. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals.
Yeah. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And downstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one's gone. That was a moonshot. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 4-2.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. Oh, Boo, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fought off foul. In the air, center field. McCarthy settles under it. Snags it for the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 30, Carey.
Sandy Black comes on trying to close it out. On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Carpenter, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
That's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Javier Baez waiting for a turn at the plate. The line to kick the pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. And the inning is over. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We go to the 9th. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
14, Gabriel Moreno.
Lorenzen back to work.
Ball 1.
A little bit low. Lorenzen, a righty that throws with power. He features a changeup, a four-seamer, a sinker, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter.
Hey.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one in there across the letters.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And the pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
McCarthy.
So a man aboard. Now up next for Arizona, Jake McCarthy. That one's in there, 0-1. And a ground ball to first. To second for one, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn two on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Here's Ketel Marte.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Lorenzen keeping an eye on him.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. McCarthy at first, one gone.
Steal.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike and safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And now it's 3-2. Runner at second here, one gone. Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 5-2.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Man at first with one gone. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. This guy has turned into a beast. Next pitch is popped up. Scope settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Man at first. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 3. And that's in there for strike 1. And that's a strike. Not even close there. Yeah, the count 1-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Good eye right there.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And down on strikes goes Gurriel. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-2. Back after this on the show. So bottom of the 9th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Javier Baez.
And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes. Just off the inside edge. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
2-1.
Just missed. Three 1 is on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Next is the designated hitter, Nick Maton.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Gurriel handles the chance, and there's one down.
Now batting, the catcher, Eric Haas.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. First offering, and it just misses. At the belt and fires. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Cabrera in now, takes ball one off the plate.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next offering is in for a strike. Baez at second. Haas over at first with one away. Right side. And that one hops the wall. One runs in. A second scores as well, and they trail by one.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. The left-hander on now, Andrew Chafin.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Now a move being made at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Nick Solak. And now Jonathan Scope. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled off. Man at second. Foul ball, still 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses, and that's ball two. Got him looking. And now two gone.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with two strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Jake Marisnick, the next to hit, trying to deliver as the hero. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Zach McKinstry would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And a strike. Runner leads away at second. Lifted in the air, right center field. McCarthy settles under it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And he married another UCLA player's sister, Brandon Crawford. He's married to Brandon's sister, Amy. And the 0-1. Just missed. In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Righty delivers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One down, base is empty.
Got a full count.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Turner now. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Out to short, Volpe. Turner is out. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on a Sunday afternoon. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
To the right side, Jimenez. The throw to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 9,
Corey Julks up next for the Astros. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Shane Bieber, former 4th-round pick out of UC Santa Barbara. He's won a Cy Young Award, the pitching Triple Crown, and became the first pitcher in Cleveland history to win a Gold Glove. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that last one being the first one to win a Gold Glove with the great pitchers that they've had over time in Cleveland.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And that one is inside.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And now it rolls all the way to the wall.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Alex Bregman. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First offering, runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw, save.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
The 0-1.
Ball, that's in.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And it's even up.
Oh, that's just out.
Julks over at second, 1 down. Next pitch inside. Full count, 3-2. And the righty deals. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A towering home run. His 150th career homer, and they add a pair. It's 2-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Kyle Tucker's done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Abreu.
Jose Abreu up to hit. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
He's been a guy that can kind of fly under the radar, but not so much anymore. Everyone's aware of the damage that he can do in that lineup, but a guy that's kind of old school, doesn't wear the batting gloves, just goes up there and rakes, got a great arm in the outfield as well. Definitely the pride of Plant High School in Tampa, Florida.
Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball.
And that one missing low. Next pitch is outside.
Ball 2.
And the right-hander deals on the ground.
Wow.
And it goes just foul.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Three-two now. And that's ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now at the plate, Yainer Diaz. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
0-1.
One out. Runners at first and second. Very high with that one.
2 strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
2 on, 1 out. And now it's filled up. Got him. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And the batter now, Jake Myers. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Myers tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. Gary Simmons with the call. One and 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound today, Brandon Belak. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Stephen Kwan in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next pitch is outside. And he walked him.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So, man aboard, Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Throw over to first, and he's back in there. Runner at first with no outs here. Another throw over, and he's back again. The pitch. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And now a man into scoring position.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
And it's filled up. Kwan leads off second with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Josh Naylor at the plate and takes high there. And the pitch. And a good eye there.
2-0.
And it is 2-1. One out and a runner at second. Next pitch inside. 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Three and two. Payoff pitch. High fly ball right field. Tucker on the move. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell at the plate now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
In there for strike one. In the air, right field. Tucker should have it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Guardians lead 1. They trail it here 2-0. Here in Cleveland, second inning set to go. And the batter will be the shortstop, Greg Kessinger. And he deals. And there's the strike. This one popped up right side. Bell. A flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting 9. The catcher, Cesar Salazar.
And now it's going to be number 18. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. That one is upstairs. And Chris behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Here's a 1-1. Way inside, gets out of the way. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Mauricio Dubon. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 2 and the Guardians nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
The second baseman, Andres.
The wind of the pitch. And that's too high.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Foul ball. The 1-1.
Hey.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Gabriel Arias in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And here it comes. Just missed.
Inside.
And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. And that one in the air center field. Myers right there to make the grab. Out.
Batting 7.
Number 2.
The right fielder.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Oh,
The
that
0-1 is
pitch out.
outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. That one off the mark, 2-1. Righty to the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. It's the Astros 2 and the Guardians nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Corey Julks.
Number 9. Corey Julks.
Bieber back to work. There's a strike. That one missed. Kicks and deals. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's Alex Bregman. He's already homered here in this one. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout, and they tack on to their lead. It's 4-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Kyle Tucker. And there's the strike.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The punch out there, and one gone. And now the DH, Jose Abreu, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
And that's outside. Lace down the line, base hit right field.
The first baseman, number 21.
Runner on at first with one gone. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Diaz measures 6 feet even 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Abreu, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is down low. And now 2-0.
No strikes.
And a foul ball. And a pitch.
Hey!
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Now batting.
Now, Jake Myers. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. Guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next offering upstairs. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Alex Bregman brings the power for Houston. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Miles Straw. The wind and the pitch. Just off the outside part of the plate. Straw in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Myers gliding to his left, makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, the catcher.
There's Cam Gallagher. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. And that's a little high. And a pitch.
Nope.
And there's a strike. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Stephen Kwan now at the plate. Led off the bottom of the first with a walk. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Runner leads away at second. Center field. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. His first at bat was a strikeout. A little bit low.
Down.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. In the air, left side. Jolks. Turns to the right on the move. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that is that. One left for the Guardians. They're down 4-0. And welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the shortstop, Greg Kessinger. All right, Singy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam.
Now batting, catcher.
So next up for Houston, number 18. Single to right in his first trip. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
As he was out front that time.
Ball
Next
one.
pitch misses, and the
One
count
ball,
1-2.
strikes.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
2 balls.
Next offering
2 strikes.
way upstairs. That one out to right. Brennan drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now it's the second baseman, Mauricio Dubon. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. In the air, out towards right center. Brennan makes the catch, and that is that. Nothing doing there for Houston. They lead 4-0. Back here in Cleveland. Now it's the DH, Josh Naylor.
The designated
Yeah, his
hitter.
swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Inside.
That
ball
one inside, 1-0. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
The first baseman, number 9.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Josh Bell.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
2 strikes.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. Misses
Ball.
off the
That's
plate.
inside.
It's 2-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. This one popped up. Kessinger on the move. And there's one down.
Now that second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
And at first. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Jimenez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the righty deals. This one in the air center field. And that's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
The third baseman,
Just a
number
very
13.
nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Digging in, Gabriel Arias. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. Naylor, the lead runner at second. Jimenez at first. One gone. Arias started after it. Tried to hold up. Now a look to first. And he held up. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
And he pumps it a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
0-1.
Next pitch just misses. 1-2 the count. And there's a ball.
Outside.
Two now. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's his second strikeout.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Ready now for the fifth inning. Now the left fielder, Corey Jones.
Corey Jones.
The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Bell makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
The third baseman, number 2, Alex Bregman.
Here's Alex Bregman.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
First pitch, and he just misses. Swings through that one for strike one.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat, well, all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
And here it comes. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Straw getting an angle on it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's two away.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker digs in now. 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses.
Counts 1-0.
There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball.
Way out front for strike two.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and the count's full. Jose Abreu up next. Righty delivers. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Gone. Kyle Tucker the other way. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
2 outs, nobody on. Now here is Jose Abreu. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cody Morris appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Goes down looking. One more for the Astros, and it comes on this solo homer. And the lead is now 5-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
It's softly on the ground to third. Bregman to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And up next for Cleveland, Cam Gallagher. Doubled in his first AB. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low. Throwing the ball very well right now.
That one misses. 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next pitch misses inside. And now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Steven.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Oh, 2 now. Stays alive. 2 outs. And now 1 and 2. That one well upstairs. And the count's even at 2. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Tucker makes the catch, and that'll do it. The Guardians go down in order. It's 5-0. New pitcher on now, Cody Morris. This is his first appearance of the season.
Cody Morris.
So digging in, Yainer Diaz.
The first baseman, number 21, Yainer Diaz.
And the pitch. Good eye right there. Morris, the tall righty, he features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake.
So up next,
Myers.
Jake Myers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Line drive, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Greg Kessinger up next for the Astros. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Inside move to second, and he dives back in safely. Myers, the runner at second with 1 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
In the air out to center. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Cesar Salazar.
Here's the catcher, number 18. This to center field. Straw has a beat on it. And that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 5 and the Guardians nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The wind of the pitch. Swung on, belted. Back there. And it is gone. He crushes that one to center field, and they inch closer. It's 5-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Here's Josh Naylor. First pitch just misses.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Pitch misses inside. 2-0. Bullpen activity starting up now. Phil Maton preparing to come on if needed. Neris, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Two now. And down on strikes. One away, bottom of the sixth.
The first baseman, number 9.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. Bell, in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And the right-hander deals. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Jimenez up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. This is the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. That's inside. There's a strike, and the count is 3-1. And he takes a strike.
3-2.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he deals. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 5-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Brandon Belak done for the afternoon. And a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back. Hunter Brown gets the call from the pen.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
So digging in, Gabriel Arias. Strike one. Arias goes 6'1", 215 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. That one ripped. Myers raging back towards the wall. Back some more. Caught just shy of the wall. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Mauricio Dubon. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Counts 1-0.
Next pitch is outside. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Eli Morgan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Sandlin getting loose as well. On the corner for a strike. 2-1 now. And another ball. Payoff pitch. Ground ball left side. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The left fielder, number 9, Corey Julks.
Corey Julks up next for the Astros. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled, and 2 away to start the 7th.
The batter, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
Here's the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Out to short. It's in and out of his glove. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Astros 5 and the Guardians 2. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Will Brennan. The Guardians in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
That's a
Next
ball.
pitch downstairs, and 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Miles Straw. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. Ball one there.
One strike.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Fly ball to right. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's two down.
The catcher, number 35.
Cam Gallagher, the next to hit.
Ball.
Upstairs.
Ball one, no strikes.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Dubon tosses to first.
He's out.
Inning over. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And the deficit remains 5-2. Back now at Progressive Field. Ready to begin the eighth. And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Morris back to work. Misses outside. Ball one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Here's a 1-1. In there at the knees for a strike.
One ball, two strikes.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And now the count is even.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And down on strikes he goes. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. And next to hit for Houston, Jose Abreu.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That's off the mark. And that
Count
is
1-0.
ball one. And that's too
2-0.
high. In the air, right field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And there are 2 outs.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Astros, Yainer Diaz. That's in there. Strike one.
0-1.
Ground ball right side. And he grabs it in foul ground. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Astros are down quietly. They're still out in front 5-2. Rafael Montero on to pitch here.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
So the lineup flips over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
The left fielder, Stephen.
The wind and the pitch.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
At the plate, Ahmed Rosario. That one's in there. Strike one. Called strike right there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, 2 ball. Kessinger. Quick feed to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. And now it's Josh Naylor. 1 for 3.
Josh Naylor.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Rosario over at first with 1 away. Pitch misses there. 1-1. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Tucker pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell digs in for the Guardians.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Diaz takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Guardians lead 1. They trail at 5-2. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And it's fouled away.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game. But ultimately, you either have it or you don't.
Righty to the plate. That pitch clips the outside corner. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Kessinger stands in here, takes ball one low. Bounce to the left side. Whips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, catcher, Cesar Salazar.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, number 18. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Left-hand batter waits. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Next offering is outside.
2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. Nothing across here this half. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Astros 5 and the Guardians 2. Righty reliever out of the pen, Ryan Presley.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's already homered in this game. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That one's in there, and that is strike one.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The third baseman, number 13.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track. And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Brennan, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some guys.
Arias leads off first with one away. Strike two. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Center fielder, number
So 2 down now, and here is Miles Straw. And first offering is fouled off. hauls it in, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. Sunday baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go? Here's Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. That's a strike, and we're underway.
No ball. One strike.
The 0-1. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
The second baseman, Francisco Alvarez.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Francisco Alvarez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. There's a strike.
0-1.
Late with the swing there.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Next offering misses down and away. Off the mark there, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Set down on strikes. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3. Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Right-hander kicks, deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2 balls, no strike.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Mets go down quickly, and now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at PNC Park. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Carlos Carrasco. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit.
For the Pirates, the second baseman, Andrew McCutchen.
And a pitch. And ball 1. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. The 1-1. Chases in the
One
dirt.
ball.
Slider there. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Outside.
Okay.
The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Batting second.
Brian Reynolds here.
Brian Reynolds.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Guy like this can be tough. You know he's not going to try to beat you with velocity, but he's going to sink it, he's going to change speeds, and he's going to pitch backwards at times.
And here it comes. Misses. The count now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 0-1. And that's outside.
First 2 hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Coming on is Pham to make the play, and the inning is over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now it's going to be Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Keller back to work. And that one wrapped foul.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Misses. Now 1-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. That leaves him without a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you gotta make them pay.
Here's Tommy Pham. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Nobody out, runner at first. In the air, left field. Reynolds gets under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. First offering misses the mark. Lindor leads off first with one away. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone, Boog, from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
And a base hit right there. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Mark Canha. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here comes a pitch. Drips one to right. And an automatic double now as it hops the wall in foul ground. And a run comes in to score.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez. Going 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
One down. Runners at second and third. Next offering is in for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
The 1-2 to the right side. McCutchen on to first. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2.
Batting 9, the first baseman.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-2. And there's a ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
That one inside. 2-2. Runner at third. 2 away. In the air to left center. Bay going back. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. as a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip. Ball one, no strikes. Man on second, 2 down. That misses off the outside edge.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Into center and a base hit. Vientos around third. Head first slide and he's safe.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Caught looking his first time up. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And the pitch. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. At the belt and fires. Now that's smacked to right center. And that's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there, and it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And it's 1-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Nimmo on third. Alvarez on at first with 2 down. Swing and a ball popped up. Whips it to first. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 4 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules?
2-0.
Foul ball there.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
The 2-2 on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
The right fielder.
Up next for the Pirates, Jack Sawinski. And first offering is fouled off.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And there's a foul ball. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Sawinski tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Runner at first with no outs here. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Key Brian Hayes now at the plate as he thought about that one but held back. Kicks and fires. Shoots a line drive single into right center. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs. And now here is Ji-Hwan Bae, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
That one missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Left-hand batter waits.
Yes.
That clips the corner.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That misses the zone, and it's a full count. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Bases juiced, no outs. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Sets him down looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tucupita Marcano. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges stands in. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That's inside. Ball one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
There's a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
That just misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one fouled off.
Love how the guy out there in the mound did not panic after loading the bases. Went right to work, got 2 quick outs, and he's got to bear down just to get one more and get out of this inning.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. So Hedges is gone.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
On to the 3rd inning, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
And the right-hander back to work. Lindor in his 8th season, 29 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This 3rd inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
The Y to kick the pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Sawinski going back on this one. And it hits the top of the wall. Throw cut off to 3rd. Not in time. He's safe.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So a man aboard. Tommy Pham up now for the Mets. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. No outs, runner over at 3rd. And that one is lifted in the air. Bay turns, moving to his left. Leaping, can't haul it in.
Comes through with the RBI. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Rich Hill will take over here.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Brett Beatty getting ready to hit. Singled and scored his first time. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Move to second. Pham back to first safely. Check swing went around. And it's 1-1. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Runner at second, nobody out. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
So up next for New York, Mark Canha doubled his first time up. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Late on that fastball. Pham leads off second with 1 gone in the inning.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 and 2.
Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP, Boog. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
And downstairs.
No strike.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That to right. Sawinski under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. In for a strike. 0-1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
First and second, 2 down. Struck him out without a swing. Froze him with the heater at the knees. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. As we go to the last of the third. Now here is Andrew McCutchen.
Andrew McCutchen.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Here's your 1. Swings over the top of that one.
2 strike.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the righty deals. Just missed. Way high. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and deals. Got him. Leadoff man retired here in the third. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Reynolds.
Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count even 1-1. That's in there.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
McNeil hauls it in, 2 away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Connor.
2 outs, base is empty. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Joe measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today, he's the DH. Next pitch way upstairs.
You know, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Out to short. Lindor on to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Down in order go the Pirates. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And welcome back. Start of the 4th, and now Brandon Nimmo.
Number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Rolled slowly to first. Santana steps on first for the out.
The batter, number 4, second baseman, Francisco.
So up next, Francisco Alvarez. 1 for 2. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Good eye right there. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
1 gone, runner at first. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. And that's in there for strike 1. McNeil checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he offered at it. He goes down looking. Man at first, Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
Francisco Lindor, a guy who's won multiple Gold Gloves and a Platinum Glove, multiple All-Star appearances. Mr. Smile, what do you think of when you contemplate the player Francisco Lindor?
Just a special talent, both sides of the ball, both sides of the plate, equally a force. And one thing about Francisco Lindor, you talk about that smile, he's also got some good sense. If I'm a catcher, love it when he comes to the plate because he's got all kinds of different colognes that he wears and sometimes mixes them.
pitch is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one hammered center field. Bay going back some more, hauls it in on the warning track. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Carlos Santana. Carrasco back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Pirates just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 1-1.
Oh. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That one just misses. Counts full, 3-2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
The next offering misses. 1-1.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Right side. McNeil in pursuit. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting Brian Hayes. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Ball to strike. Foul ball. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates nothing. Angel Perdomo into the game.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
The wind of the pitch. Ball 1 there.
Well, these Mets putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Popped up. Sawinski coming on. Snags it on the run. And there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. That's in there. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen. A left-hander appears to be getting ready. The pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The 1-2.
Ball.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And now the lefty. Bounce to the right. McCutchen to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 1-0. Two outs. Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt sends it across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the Mets as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-hwan Bae. The right-hander back to work. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a fair ball. And he's got a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So a man aboard. Next to hit, Tucupita Marcano. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And a foul ball.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Nice easy stroke. Let's go.
And a pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Started after it, appeal to third, didn't go. Two. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is outside. Bae stands at second with no outs. And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. His 4th home run of the season. And they're chipping away. It's 5-2.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Carlos Carrasco is done in this one. Not his best performance, but he leaves with the lead. And we'll get a new arm into the game after this. Jeff Brigham taking over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Austin Hedges now went down on strikes his first time through. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. And the right-hander deals. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
The batter, number 22, second baseman.
So the Pirates' batting order turns over. And stepping in is the speedy Andrew McCutchen, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Action in the pen down there. John Curtis appears to be getting loose. Raley, a left-hander, also throwing. Here comes the 0-1. And that's down and away.
1-1.
Inside, just missed. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
The left fielder,
And now Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds.
Pitch is in there. That's strike one. Now 1-1. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. Now the 0-1. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Right-handed reliever. That one just misses.
2-2.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And here's a 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Narvaez makes the play, and it's out number 3. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 5-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, top of the 6th inning. Omar Narvaez at the plate.
Omar Narvaez.
The wind of the pitch. And that's through there for a strike. Perdomo, a 6'8 lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Vientos in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The lefty, the 1-0. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Next pitch is inside, and the count 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. The wind and the pitch. Hammered, base hit.
The center fielder, number 9, Brandon.
So digging in, Brandon Nimmo, 1 for 3. Now he breaks his bat. Feed to second, that's 1, and he'll eat it and be happy with the out.
The batter, number 4.
So up next for New York, Francisco Alvarez.
Alvarez.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1 strike.
Nimmo leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That's in there. That is strike 2. And the pitch. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates 2. John Curtis gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike one. Inside corner for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Now batting, right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Adam Ottavino getting ready to go. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Just misses with that one. Next offering is outside. The pitch. That one ripped right center field. That's back. And gone. A towering shot to right. His 14th of the year. It's 5-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So up next, Brian Hayes. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty delivers. Inside, just missed. Curtis, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Swing and a pop-up. Alvarez settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run.
Now
not allowing it to stay
fielder.
in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
That one drifts inside. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it hits the base of the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
Tucupita Marcano digs in now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Left-hand hitter waits. Runner takes off. Throw to third. He's safe.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. I mean, there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pham settles under it. And that ends the inning. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now 5-3. Major League Baseball is on the show. Yohan Ramirez gets the ball now.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets.
The right fielder, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And he deals. And ball 1. And now 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. High chopper to third. Hayes tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Mets, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. First offering misses the mark. That clips the corner.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
The count 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next one off the plate inside. Full count now. looking. That's a strikeout. And the Mets go down 1-2-3 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Adam Ottavino.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
The pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 2. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. On the ground to short. Gets it to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the second baseman, Andrew.
Back to the top of the lineup, Andrew McCutchen will hit next. First pitch swinging.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Kicks and fires. That's a strike.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The 0-2. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. That's through there for a strike. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And another ball.
2-2.
2-2. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates 3. On the mound now for the Pirates, number 62.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
The third baseman, Brett Beatty.
And a pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground to the left. Hayes to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
The designated hitter, Mark Canha.
Mark Canha, the next to hit. In the air, out towards left center. Bay makes the grab for the second out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Omar Narvaez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Now fly ball to right center. Bay should have this one. He's got it. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Mets. And it remains 5-3. Drew Smith on to pitch out of the pen here.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the DH, Connor Joe. And here it comes. In there at the knees. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's to third. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana, the next Pirate to hit. There's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Another 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Out there to center. Nimmo has it sized up. Snags it for the second out.
The batter, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Jack Sawinski. He's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. 1 more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Down and in, moved his feet. Next pitch inside. 3-2 now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates 3. We go to the ninth, and stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos.
The first baseman, Mark Vientos.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Colin Holderman loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. The 1-0. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat well all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next pitch.
Liner, base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Brandon Nimmo now at the plate.
He's going.
Runner on the move. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
The batter, number 4. Second baseman.
Next to hit, Francisco Alvarez. A strikeout and a walk.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
At the belt and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Vientos over at second, one down. Going to count 1-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's a strikeout looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And here is Jeff McNeil. Tap to first. Santana takes it himself, and that'll do it. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 5 and the Pirates 3. So they turn to their closer, Jonathan Harrington. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 15, Jonathan Harrington.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Check swing, no appeal, and that's ball 1. Harrington, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missing inside.
2-1.
The pitch.
No. 3-1.
Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Stepping in, Ji-Hwan Bae. Lifted in the air, right center field. McNeil drifts towards it. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. In there. He's safe.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tucupita.
And the batter now, Tucupita Marcano. He's already homered in this game.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And he swings and misses, and it's nothing in one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Strike two.
No ball. 2 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around.
Now batting.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Austin Hedges. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And there's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ball one there. Check swing, appeal to first. And he went around. Just enough that time. In the air on the infield. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Taijuan Walker.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
And he deals. Mookie Betts in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch, 136.
Good eye right there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 5, Freddie
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. That one's in there, 0-1. Singy Taijuan Walker originally drafted in the first round by the Mariners back in 2010, and a guy who's put together a very solid career. He was an all-star with the Mets in 2021. Laced into left. That's a base hit. What a stop. Oh, the throw is over his head. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Second and third, one gone. Here comes Max Muncy. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, showed a lot of promise early on, but dealt with some injuries there and a lack of consistency. But over the last couple of seasons has really found it. Like the way that he commands that two-seam fastball. You don't see a whole lot of guys using that pitch as much as they used to, but he's got a good thing working with it.
Next one misses, and that is ball one. The 1-1 is fouled off. One and two here, and a ball evens the count. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Two on, one out. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. One run across. Now 2 runs score. It's 2-0.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
One down. Here is JD Martinez. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. That one's in there. Strike one.
Both you and I know how much attention to detail that JD Martinez pays. Kind of makes me think of Albert Pujols, who has been called the machine at times during his career. I'd venture to say you can put JD Martinez in that same category, at least the way he approaches his craft.
And a pitch. And it's even up for JD Martinez. His teammate, when they won it all in 2018, Ian Kinsler called him the mad scientist. So maybe the machine and the mad scientist.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2.
Ball, that's low.
And a rope into center field, base hit. They fired in quickly, So it's first and second with only one away.
Batting six, the left fielder,
David Peralta at the plate.
Peralta.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I don't believe until J.D. Martinez arrived in Boston, they didn't videotape their batting practices, and something we're seeing more and more teams do now so that guys can have instant feedback before the game starts.
And that one ripped to left. Schwarber hauls it in, and there's two away.
Batting seven, the second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
So first and second with two outs. Miguel Vargas getting ready to hit.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button. They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Muncy on second. Martinez at first, 2 out of the inning. Up the middle, Trey Turner gloves it. They take the force out. That ends the frame. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And today's starter, Clayton Kershaw. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low 2s. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you've got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering down in the dirt. And there's a ball. Kershaw fires.
Nope, outside.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
The 3-1. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Trey Turner. Clips the corner, and that is strike 1. Singy's not just one of the fastest guys in the game, but also Trey Turner. How about those slides? Pretty cool looking.
Yeah, a natural slip and slide out there on the field. And one thing that speaks to me is that he doesn't decelerate a whole lot when he's in top speed going into that slide, because he goes through the bag and can end up on his feet all in one motion.
The pitch. Fought off foul. One, two, bottom of the first. The pitch.
Nope, that's off the plate.
And that
Ball
misses
2.
off the outside edge. 2-2 now. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a good eye
Whoa,
there.
that pitch is
Tough
out.
spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two on, nobody out. Kershaw deals.
2 balls,
They
1
say it
strike.
went. No outs. Runners at first and second.
Little base hit here. Come on, that's all.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Rojas for 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Batting
I think
fourth.
4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
Here's Bryce Harper.
Come on, hot one.
That's a
And
ball.
takes low for ball 1. And now the lefty back up the, oh, that got him. Boots it. The run scores from third, and it's a 1-run game. Safe at first as they can't make the play. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Alec Boehm. And that's in there for strike 1. Step off throw to first. Harper back easily. And the 0-1. Harper runs.
That's a ball.
There's a ball. Throw to
1 ball, 1
second.
strike.
Save.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
Get that ready. Okay, gets a chance. Let's go.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Philadelphia, all set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Jason Hayward.
Jason Hayward.
Singing some numbers fun with Taijuan Walker, originally drafted by the Mariners. His number was 44. That was his favorite number growing up. When he got traded to the Diamondbacks, that was Paul Goldschmidt's number. Switched to 99. When he moved to Toronto, Hyun-Jin Ryu at 99. So he went 00. Eventually landed with the Mets, but Mr. Met wears 00. So he went back to 99. Next offering is fouled back. And the righty deals. Now a screamer into the outfield. Oh, nice lunging grab.
Well, just an excellent job to track that one down. That was a tough play, and he tried to stay on his feet, not wanting to dive and maybe have it go by him, but the lunge at the end kind of sent him barrel rolling. Great effort, though, and a nice job to hang on to the ball throughout the catch.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And now
Ball,
the count
that's it.
is even. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
The one is fouled off. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Swings and misses.
Now
Chase the fastball
right
up
fielder,
the ladder for strike
Mookie
three.
Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Swings and misses.
0-1
Going
the
one.
count.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Phillies fans want a strikeout. That one missed. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers go down quietly. They lead it 2-1. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the second. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Bryson.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Peralta puts the squeeze on that one. One away.
Batting seven. The first baseman.
Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies.
Clemens.
Let's go, Philadelphia.
Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. They say it went.
0-2 is the count.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Brandon Marsh stands in with two away as he takes a ball. And that one fouled off. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Ripped to right, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Garrett Stubbs stands in now and watches strike one. Kicks and deals. And now it's even up.
I got a ball, one strike.
Next offering is fouled back. And now it's 1-2. And that one off the outside edge.
2 balls.
It's a good take.
2 strikes.
Step off, throw to first.
He's safe.
And he's back safely. Two outs. On the ground. And foul ball. Marsh off of first with 2 away. Next offering misses, and now it's 3-2. Kyle Schwarber in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Now snap throw to first.
No, he's
back
safe.
in there standing. Battling here as he fouls it away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. A walk and a run scored his first time. Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third. 1 runs in. Coming home. Freeman with a relay home, and he's in there as they score a pair on the play.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So runner at second, 2 down. Trey Turner at the plate, and he's already singled in this game. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. They say you win.
0-2.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Welcome back. And now, Freddie Freeman. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And it's 1-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next offering way off the plate. That misses off the outside edge. And a pitch. Now Freeman drives one deep to right. And that one is going to go. He leaves the yard to right. His 14th of the year, and it ties it up. It's 3-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. The batter now will be Will Smith. And
Nope.
that one
Ball
just
one.
misses. A ball and no
Counts 1-0.
strikes. The wind of the pitch. And the 1-0 misses low. Walker, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Tied up here in the early going. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Max Muncy. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
That one finds the corner. And that's strike 2. Up the middle, dives, but it's off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Oh, you could tell he was sniffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Now J.D. Martinez at the plate.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
First offering
Ball
misses
1, no
badly for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Hey.
Smith over at second. Muncy on at first with nobody out. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Struck him out on the foul tip.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And now it's going to be David Peralta. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-0.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
This one popped up, middle of the infield.
Infield fly.
And the infield fly rule called.
Now back, second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
And now Miguel Vargas. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Count.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And that's too high.
2 strikes.
In the air, center field. Marsh makes the play, and that is the inning. Dodgers tie it up with a solo homer. We're tied now at 3 apiece. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
1-1.
Now 1-1. In there. And so now 1-2.
2 strikes.
Popped up. Freeman makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Bryce Harper to the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That opposite field home run that put the Phillies ahead and would send them to the World Series off the Padres' Robert Suarez. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. The pitch. Outside.
Oh, that's off the plate.
And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
There's a line drive to left field. Peralta brings it in, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman,
Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And that's outside. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The wind to kick, the 2-0. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And gone. His 7th home run of the season, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 4-3.
In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
This is Bryson's stop. And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
And that's in for a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And a swing and a miss. That's the inning. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. As we go to the top of the fourth, here's Jason Hayward.
The center fielder, Jason Hayward.
Let's go now, Phil.
Walker back to work. And it's fouled away.
You know, these Dodgers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And 1-2.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And that just misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one hooked foul. Oh, and 1 now. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On the ground, could be 2. On to second, they get 1. On to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So the batting order turns over, and here is Mookie Betts. That's in for a strike. Singy Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. And fouled off. Going to count 1 and 2.
Oh, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Now all even up. Base knock right field.
Everything came together for him. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First offering misses the mark. Righty delivers. That one ripped. On the warning track and hauls it in. One left for LA. They still trail it here 4-3. And welcome back. Bottom four, now Cody Clemens.
The first baseman, Cody Clemens.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1
Strike one.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Left-hand batter waits. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. And downstairs.
2-2 the count.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Got him swinging. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, I thought there was a lot of patience in that at bat, but just the cat and mouse game. Kershaw just a master at it.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Foul ball there. The 0-1. Lifted in the air out to left. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Garrett.
Digging in, Garrett Stubbs. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. That one off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
The 2-2. And another ball. And down on strikes. And the Phillies are set down in order. So they make short work of them there. We played 4. It's the Phillies 4 and the Dodgers 3. Back at Citizens Bank Park, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Will Smith. The why the kick the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And now the 0-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 0-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Junior Marte is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Strom warming up as well. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
High fly ball out to center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Max Muncy at the dish. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have...
Dives and he can't hang on. Flip to the pitcher is in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out.
designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
J.D. Martinez stands in. Talking about Martinez, he's one of the best fastball hitters in the game.
Yeah, some guys are concerned about velocity, but he embraces it.
And the right-hander deals. That one fouled off. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 2. There's a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. And now for the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Turner, the next to hit, takes outside. Swing and a ball popped up. Vargas hauls it in, 2 away.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. To third, and that's just foul. That one clips the outside corner, and that is strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready.
And down on strikes he goes. Inning over. Phillies down in order, and it remains a 4-3 game. Matt Strom on to pitch here.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, David Peralta.
The left fielder.
Strom, a 6'2 southpaw, 190 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of North Dakota. And here it comes. And that one is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Jeff Hoffman, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Got him. One away.
Up next is Dodgers.
Miguel
second
Vargas
baseman.
steps to the plate for the
Miguel
Dodgers.
Vargas.
Swing and a miss.
0-1
And that's strike one. They say you win.
0-2.
The pitch. And that one upstairs.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the dirt. Stubbs fires to first. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And the batter now, Jason Hayward. This one high in the air to left center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second, and he's out.
Yes, you're out.
Cut down, and that ends the inning. Back here in Philadelphia, and now here is Harper. Kershaw back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Well, Chris, what a career Bryce Harper has put together. On the cover of Sports Illustrated at the age of 16, first overall pick by the Nationals in 2010. He's won multiple MVPs, multiple All-Star appearances, and a Rookie of the Year to boot. Bryce Harper has turned out to be just as good as advertised. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Yeah, and has largely lived up to the hype. There hasn't been a more scrutinized ball player than Bryce Harper over the last 10 years. I mean, he's had a target on his back because of how well he did at a young age. But he's backed it up with a couple of MVPs and got his team to the World Series in 2022.
Smoked on the ground to second. Throw is high and over his head.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and We've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one, so it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kershaw will depart, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound. Brusdar Graterol hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Brusdar Graterol.
Now at the plate, Alec Bohm.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Steal,
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swings and misses.
0-2
That is
count.
strike two. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And the righty deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And the pitch. And that's
2
outside.
balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Just
3 and 2.
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good plate
Walk
appearance there.
Perfect.
Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed
Now
and
back.
walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. First pitch, and he
right down.
just misses. Action in the pen down there. Yency Almonte, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Vesia getting cranked up as well.
Ball
Next
2.
offering is down low.
2-0.
And that's in for a strike.
Ah.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Righty to the plate. Lined, and that's a base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Now batting, first baseman, Cody.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Cody Clemens. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some
1
pitches.
ball,
But if
2
he can
strikes.
battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Kicks and deals. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Throw on to Freeman.
Good job.
There for the out. Runner scores from third. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Check swing, but he went too
0-1.
far. It's 0-1.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Clips the corner. 0-2 now.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. One run is in. Another comes in to score, and they lead by 4.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Garrett Stubbs will hit next. In there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Move to first. Marsh back in on a dive. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. That misses the zone, and a count even 1-1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So the Philly batting order turns over. Here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
And a foul ball. Move to first. And he's back standing. The pitch. And delivers outside. And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So they get 3 runs, 2 hits, an error, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Phillies 7 and the Dodgers 3. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. We go to the top of the 7th. And now here is Miguel Rojas. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Here comes a pitch. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
You know, these Dodgers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
And takes low for ball 1. And a ball evens the count. Kicks and fires. This to third. Fair ball.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. And now it's Mookie Betts.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Ball.
That hits the dirt. 1-0.
Ball one, no strikes.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That one misses. And now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
At the belt and fires.
Yeah.
Runner at first with no outs here.
Really nice spot there on that 2-0 to get back in the count. I mean, hitters looking to turn on something, but tough pitch like that, he's just going to take it.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Get two.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the catcher, Will Smith.
Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
And that one is inside ball 1. And that is cut on and missed.
1 ball,
and it's 1 and 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The 1-2. Good eye right there. Struck him out looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here's Max Muncy. That funky Muncy. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that one is lifted in the air. Marsh moves under it. Drops into the glove. And that is that. Dodgers strand a couple. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3.
7th inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Evan Phillips.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Evan Phillips.
Trey Turner now. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. The pitch. And that's outside. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Ground ball, Freddie Freeman. He steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
The right fielder, number 8, Nick Castellanos.
Now it's the right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Right-handed reliever. Caught him looking for the K.
The batter,
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Harper now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that one pulled foul. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia, but they still lead at 7-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jeff Hoffman.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Number 26.
And Martinez.
Jeff Hoffman.
The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Vasquez. The young lefty looks to be getting himself ready. And the right-hander deals.
Aye.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Up next for the Dodgers.
Now here is David Peralta.
Peralta.
This one smashed down the right field line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a double.
Waste no time there. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And at second with 1 away, Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch
Oh,
doesn't
that's out.
find the zone. Peralta, the runner at second with one away. Next offering is fouled back. And here it comes. Swing and a miss.
One ball,
That's strike two.
strikes.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
2 balls.
Next
2
pitch
strikes.
misses way outside. Runner at second here, one gone. The 2-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And up next for Los Angeles, Jason Hayward. First
That's out.
offering, and it just misses. That's
ball
a
2.
little bit low. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Hard ground ball, base knock. Peralta around third.
He beat it. Safe.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
2 outs, runner at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Miguel Rojas. Fastball
Ball,
almost
that's
got him there.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And he deals. Foul ball. Next
Ball
offering
2.
upstairs. And
3
another
balls,
ball.
1 strike.
Mookie Betts hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
And now it's filled up.
Count's full.
Sets him down on strikes. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 7-4 ball game. Back after this on the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now for the Phillies, Alec Bohm.
The third baseman, Alec Bohm.
And the pitch. That's
Ball
off the
1.
mark. Ball 1. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. And
That's
that one
ball 2.
missing low. That
Ball.
misses.
Down.
And that's ball 3. And the righty deals. There's a strike.
2. 3 and 2.
That one 95 to finish him off.
The batter, number 5.
At the plate, Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, an at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
The pitch. And ball 1. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. Stop. Checks his swing. Appeal to third. And Matthew Ross right on it. Says he held up. Kicks and deals. Next offering is outside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Cody Clemens stands in for the Phillies. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Now move to first.
Safe.
Stop. Gets back easily. The pitch. And it's even up. Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Struck him out looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Phillips throws over, and he dives back in safely. Marsh, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and the speedy runner is on at first. Garrett Stubbs stands in for the Phillies. First pitch, and he just misses.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And the 1-0. Good eye right there.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That one to first, and it stays fair. Stop. Coming home. He will score, and it's 8-4.
Picks himself up an RBI. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. And first offering is fouled off. Marsh at third. Stubbs on at first with 2 down. And now the count is even. Out towards right center field. And that's the 3rd out. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Through 8 full, it's the Phillies 8 and the Dodgers 4. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Andrew Vasquez.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Mookie Betts. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. Here comes a pitch. Vasquez, a 6'6" southpaw. He throws a slurve, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Gets the call. No balls, 2 strikes.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And next for L.A., Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
On the inside corner for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Turner with the throw to first. Just 1 out remaining for the Dodgers. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. There's a strike. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and he's got his 2nd double of the game.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First offering misses the mark. And now the lefty. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Safe at third, moves up on the pass ball. Two outs.
Hey!
2 outs with a runner at third. Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Misses off the plate. And now 3-1. J.D. Martinez waiting to bat for the Dodgers. The pitch. And that one fouled off. foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And that's a swing, according to umpire Matthew Ross.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by these guys to get it done for the hometown fans.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.